segment of our series in which regards to our skill tree. Yeah, I know, fifth time talking about this, but this is important because we're now talking about a branch that even myself and probably a lot of you have a problem with, and that's being obedient, obedience to God. What does that look like? A lot of people get scared when they hear about obedience to God. And really, it's not scary. It's just more of we have to be more understanding about pretty much what we do and what we say. And really, when it comes to the obedient branch, this part really is about if you look at Monster Hunter Rise, we have hidden hunts, right? Stuff that we don't see on our boards and everything. And we have to have a specific task and we have to reach certain levels just to find them because, hey, probably somebody doesn't trust us. Funny enough, that's how God works. There are missions God really is not going to reveal to you until you've shown obedience right away. It could be obedience in one aspect, could be obedience in another aspect. It can be anything like that. And I can't tell you what it is because just like with me, when I'm obedient to God, that's between him and me. And this is what I say constantly. And if you've listened to all the sermons beforehand, your obedience to God, your faith with God is between you and him. I can give you guidance, I can give you my perspective, but in the end, it's between you and God. So if you think I just am not getting it or something, maybe it's because you're not being obedient to God in a certain aspect that he's not getting you to that next level. And that's the key here. Obedience is the key that reveals your next spiritual assignment. Seriously, you can't chase what you haven't earned the right to see. And really, scripture points this out in John 14:21. Whoever has my commandments and keeps them, he it is who loves me. And he who loves me will be loved by my Father, and I will love him and manifest myself to him. Really, what Jesus is saying here is basically look, you follow the commandments, you try to do your best, you're obedient to how what God is trying to do for you, not just in your life, but in you yourself. And then the next aspect will come. And a lot of people point to this and say, I have to do this and this, and then God will love me. No, God has loved you, but he wants to be like any father. He wants you to be obedient to what's going on. That's all he's saying in this aspect. So when we talk about obedience and secret hunts, if you've played Monster Hunter Rise, and I'm still trying to get it working on my system at the time of this message, we have to have the NPCs trust and have certain key progression moments for them to trust us with certain hidden events. You know, and in the same thing with God, obedience is that progression in faith. Many players never unlock the most epic battles because they ignore the early quests or probably just go, oh, that's going to be too simple. I shouldn't really do that. But in reality, many believers miss their deepest purpose for that same reason and same thought process. Deuteronomy 29:29. The secret things belong to the Lord our God, but the things that are revealed belong to us and to our children forever, that we may do all the words of the law. Sounds weird, doesn't it? It's not going to happen until you do this, until you fulfill this. Yes, obedience is one of them. But if you look at it from what it is, the secret things belong to the Lord. So basically, when revelations start, people are saying, "Oh, it's happening now. It's happening now. Get ready. It can happen at any time." That's something between God and Himself to figure out when the last days of Earth are. But here's the thing: because we're obedient to God, He's going to reveal things to us that belong to us and to our children, our offspring, or family, or anything like that, and it'll be forever like that. So we have to have that obedience and that level of respect. And God doesn't hide your next assignment really to be cruel. This is the other issue people do have when they go, God's just not doing anything for me. There's a reason for that. He conceals it so that only the faithful will uncover it. I know it sounds really mean and garrulous, but here's the thing. There are times that I just think God is just not revealing something to me. And I'm like, wait a minute, what am I not doing in my faith and in my walk in life that is causing God to say, hey, you're not ready for this, or I cannot trust you with this assignment. And it's really clear in Luke 11:28. But he said, being Jesus, blessed rather are those who hear the word of God and keep it. It's a very simple premise. You hear the word of God and you keep it. Basically, read your Bible daily, pray with God daily. Eventually, there's going to be things that are going to be revealed to you, or there's going to be assignments you're just going, wow, that's something different. I wasn't expecting that. And all of a sudden, that just builds up in the system, in your faith life and everything else, where you're going to be going, oh, wow, now I'm ready. Because God isn't going to give you something you're not ready to handle on the same level as he's not going to give you something like anybody else, like in Monster Hunter Royals or any other games, or even in life. People are not going to give you something or get you to some place if they don't have that trust. And since I drive for Lyft, there is a level of trust there because I am a vetted person. I have to drive with a background check. Like I have to be vetted. Plus, I have to be verified by Lyft. But at the same time, as a driver for Lyft, I can now request people who are verified in their system to only ride with me. See, and that's the whole thing. You can't ride with me in the same way that God says, you can't do this and I don't trust you with this. It's not going to happen. But obedience unlocks growth and not just access to those things that God really wants you to be at. And don't think that God's withholding this because he's just, like I said, being cruel. He's withholding it because he knows where your potential is. But you've got to get to that level of not just the obedience and faith and all that, but in a level of your life where you and he are one together and you're like, okay, now this person's ready. That's God saying that. And when God opens that revelation, believe me, it opens people's eyes. And for the you non-believer, that's like saying, hey, trust me, bro. It's not like that. I've experienced and many other believers have experienced that type of aspect in their lives where all of a sudden it's like things are going well and all of a sudden we just change our thought process, change the way we think, change the way we act in a way that it aligns with God and being obedient to him. And then it's now you're ready. Now you can do this. Now here's your next assignment. Unlocking the secret monsters doesn't give you just the access to that monster and its wares and its drops. It gives you better gear. Like I said, great drops and growth opportunities. You gain XP with fighting these special monsters as well as the standard monsters that come out in the guild requests. But that's just not really everything. Obedience is not about getting more information. It's about transformation. And James really puts this through, but true. In James, it says, but the one who looks into the perfect law, the law of liberty, and perseveres, being no hearer who forgets, but a doer who acts, he will be blessed in his doing. And that's the thing. God's law is perfect. We interpreted it. The Bible has it right there. And it's only 10 commandments, really. And that 10 commandments, if you look at that, really is the commandments of liberty, of freedom, of doing what you want to do. But a lot of people say those commandments restrict you. They restrict you on making sure you stay within the boundaries of being a great person. I've heard the statement constantly. You don't need God to be a good person, or if you need God to be a good person, then really you're not a good person to begin with. I've heard the statement in many of its different forms. And I'm saying, yes, you don't have to be a follower of God. You do not have to be an observer of God and Jesus, and you don't have to be somebody who's obedient to God and still be a good person. But the thing is that with God and with Jesus at your side, it actually gets a little bit better. Not easier, but you get better stuff. And it doesn't have to be material stuff. You get better self-awareness of who you are. You get a better sense of self-worth. Those are things really that are worth fighting for. You can't unlock an S rank mission with a D rank discipline, right? Same thing. God's not going to do anything for it. God gives more to those who are faithful with just a little. And we've mentioned this many times. Going back again, Luke 16:10, we've done the same scripture verse throughout all the entire series here. And it's going to be repeated constantly. But I want you to understand that one who is faithful in a very little is also faithful in much. And one who is dishonest in very little is also dishonest in much. It's talking about if you do a little white lie, When you start speaking truth to others, people are not going to be very receptive to it. Why? Because you told a lie in the beginning. The trust in you is very little. But if you have faith and you give just a little trust to people, that faithfulness is so much more than what you think it is. And when that happens, God's going to give you more stuff to do, more tasks to do, more stuff to carry, better rewards, maybe, or maybe just a better life lesson or a better way of understanding how your life is working out right now. It's like in my family, we say, "Can I buy a vowel?" And sometimes we don't get the right vowel. We don't get to choose the vowel. God chooses the vowel. We just ask for it. And more often than not, we don't get the right one. And a lot of people ask obedience. They look at obedience like a slave to a slave master relationship. And that's not really what God is. God's in a father parent child relationship. Father. Why we call God the Father? Why Jesus called God the Father or Abba or any other iteration thereof? It's not a term of endearment. It is the truth because fathers, what are they good at? They're good at disciplining, but they're also good at loving kids too. Now, mothers are if you look at it from many centuries, mothers are more of the emotional support, fathers are the disciplinary support. God has to do both. But God's not just going to let you go run wild. He does have some rules in place. And you're obedient to those rules. Hey, he can do a lot for you. But it's not a slave master relationship. It is a parent child relationship. And if you treat it like that, I will tell you this. I've met people who believe that the obedience factor for when it comes to God and everything is more of a slave master relationship. And they are just so broken people, even as Christians. They complain constantly about nothing going right. God doesn't love them. God doesn't do this for me. God doesn't do that for me. And really, when it comes to that type of relationship, when we talk about the father, if we go and change our view to a parent child relationship, God can be your buddy, but he can also be a stern lecturer. Believe me, there are times I've been through many seasons where that happens. And if you look at obedience, it means trusting the quest giver, basically God, even when you don't fully understand the mission. Okay? God can tell you to do something. God can probably hint at you, push you, and say, hey, you need to do this. He may not speak directly to you. He doesn't speak directly to me, but he gives me push. He puts people in my place. He has people come in and go in my life. And that's me because that's how I respond. He may be different with you. I'm not saying mine is everybody's experience. Yours is always going to be unique to you because God knows you and what gives you that push. And like I say, I don't think everybody understands. You don't need to fully understand the mission. You just need a basic understanding of it. Hebrews 11:8 really puts this succinctly. And it says, by faith, Abraham obeyed when he was called to go out to a place that he was to receive an inheritance. And he went out, not knowing where he was going. It's really that simple. We can be obedient to God, not knowing exactly what God's going to do for us. And then all of a sudden, God puts a mission in our plate and goes, here's what it is. And maybe you're wondering, oh, God, tell me, what do I need to do? I need more information. And sometimes that's not coming. And that just means basically God trusts you. You need to trust God, even when you don't understand what he's trying to do for you. And in the end, you're going to understand it. It may be a long, winding road, or it may be a straight line. Doesn't matter. It's how you'll get to the end because God knows you're going to get there. And faith is saying yes before knowing the outcome. Seriously, you don't need to have all the information. When God says, hey, I need you to go out and do this, and you say, yeah, that's really what faith is. And in Romans 12:1 encapsulates that ideology is in Romans it says, I appeal to you, therefore, brothers, by the mercies of God, to present your bodies as a living sacrifice, holy and acceptable to God, which is your spiritual worship. Now, some of you are going, wow, that really doesn't jive with what you're saying. But look at it this way. It really says present your bodies as a living sacrifice, holy and acceptable to God, which is your spiritual worship. Basically, it's saying, yes, I'm with God. If you have to sacrifice something for God, definitely. If it means sacrificing time, does it mean sacrificing money to help the person on the street through going to a charity or giving your money to a really well disciplined church? Okay, a well disciplined church will be able to help people in need as well. And that's what we're talking about here. God is not just giving commands. He's inviting you to the epic storyline that is your life. What you can. You see yourself just going on this road, boring as heck, or whatever. And you have bad turns. You have thorns and bushes and gravel, stuff that can puncture your foot, whatever. There's going to be obstacles no matter what. God knows that. Jesus knew that. And this is what it is. This is your epic storyline. God's just filling in the cracks. It's like a D&D adventure. The DM, God's the DM, and you're just playing along. That's your role play. I know it sounds weird that we're talking about a lot of different things, but radical obedience is what you really should focus on. Once you get when we talked about week 1, week 2, week 3, you got all those things and you're really coming together. Now, radical obedience is where you're at. Now, I'm not talking about being like one of those preachers that it's like the rules for me, if rules for thee and not for me. Definitely not. But radical obedience means what God really wants you to do. Meaningful hunts and Monster Hunter aren't always the loudest. Okay. They're not always the big presentation. They don't have the biggest thing. They're the ones hidden behind the obedience, the ones that, you have to work up to trust, to get that trust factor going. So I want to ask you a question. What is your first hidden hunt right now? You may not know it actually, or you may know it. It's, ooh, I don't know. What could it be? Or, oh, that makes sense why I'm on this path. See? And maybe it's forgiving someone. You don't know that. Maybe confessing something or saying yes to a call to do something. Basically, what we're talking about is taking a risk that is so outside your norm and being obedient to God for that option that it's just going to say, wow. It's one of those wow moments. In James 122, he says, be doers of the word, not hearers only, deceiving yourselves. And this actually not only is the warning to people, but also really telling you what is your mission right now. And it could be classified as a side quest. Right now we're calling it hidden up because it's basically a Monster Hunter reference, but look at it as side quest too. That helps with the storyline. It gives you experience in something that you may need to use later on in the main story quests. Seriously. That's what we're talking about on this aspect with James. We have to do what we need to do. It may have to be we have to take a side quest. We may have to take a side moment. Maybe we have to sit down and go, what am I missing? Am I being the best person I can be? Even asking that question can get you on so many quests and side quests that are not part of your main storyline here in life, but it'll help you later on. Radical obedience opens up new levels of influence, purpose, and favor. Like I said earlier, I've told you, there are people out there that are just the unhappiest Christians out there. They don't see God in everything. They don't look at everything. And if you look at how they live their lives, they're not really being obedient to God in how they're doing things. Like I said, it could be forgiving someone. They may be holding a grudge that really should be forgiving someone and releasing that inner turmoil, confessing something. There's people that have come to me and said, Brandon, I hate to say this, I'm addicted to porn. I'm like, okay, what do we need to do? Why have you come to me? You've acknowledged you have this problem. What are you planning on doing? And for me, I also say, here are some groups that you need to contact and get with and talk about and get ready. It's not that I can't do it. It's just more of there are more specialized groups out there that will do a better job to get rid of that addiction than just talking to me. I'm a person you can talk to. I can get you resources that you need. But sometimes even the person that you come to is going to point you in another direction to get you to a group that is not only going to be more helpful and more beneficial, but will teach you to be obedient. AA is a great example. My father has been sober now for 25 plus years. And really, here's the funny part is Back in the day, you could be conscripted into the military service instead of going to jail. My father decided military service was in his strength, so he went into an obedience training known as boot camp and basically came out very obedient, learned a lot of new skills on how to be a better person. And I thank the judge every day who did that, because one of the things the judge and the Air Force made my father do is go to AA meetings so that they can curb his alcoholism. And like I said, 25 plus years sober, every day is a great accomplishment. I don't talk to my father that often. We do have a falling out. It has nothing to do with I've forgiven him for everything that he's done. We just don't talk because in many aspects we don't see eye to eye. And a lot of people say, "There's your problem, Larry. That's why life isn't happening and things are going bad for you." It's not really. I have made my peace. I've made my gestures. It's just not being reciprocated. And that's obedience in that aspect too. So I may be 100% obedient in God saying, I need to forgive my father. I need to reach out, need to do these things. And I'm not getting that back. That's okay. And in the end, when we talk about radical obedience, John 15:14 sums it up. You are my friends if you do what I command you. That's Jesus basically saying, look at what I'm telling you to do. Read the word that I'm talking, because it's coming from God as well. One of his greatest accomplishments, I'm not here come to destroy the law, but to exactly. Yeah, I'm not going to give you the answer because you need to figure that out on yourself. You know what the answer is. Now, what about you? So, part of this weekly challenge is going to be this. First, I want you to identify a small area where you've been resisting obedience. Complete one act of radical obedience, especially if it's fully uncomfortable. I've been there way back in the day, and every so often it comes back to haunt me, but I'm still radically obedient to what I'm supposed to be doing, not just as a pastor, but as a husband, as a father, as a person in life, and as a Christian. Am I a good Christian? I don't know. I can't tell you that one. That's between God and me, and he hasn't told me anything, so I don't know what's going on. Another thing is journal what quest it seems to unlock in your spirit. Seriously. What do you think the Holy Spirit in you is trying to tell you that you need to unlock? What quest you need to go down? What form of obedience you need to do? Like I said, forgiving somebody, confessing something, saying yes to a call to ministry, to volunteering, taking that risk, journal about it. Funny enough, I go into my journal every so often, and I also read back on several things, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've done that now. Ooh, I still need to work on that. So I love journaling. It's a great idea. And it really does help people. May not help you initially, but believe me, I've been doing journaling for now 4 or 5 years. So my final thought on this whole thing is this. You're not just here to grind out. You're here to grow. Obedience isn't the boring path. It's the unlock path. There are assignments you cannot even see until you obey. So gear up, check in with the quest giver, basically pray, and get ready. Your hidden hunt starts now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, we're going to get right into it right now. It's like, gee, gotta love the whole setup. All right. Well, we are back and we're going to head out, do our thing. If I remember. Oh. Oh, boom. Whoa. Oh, there we go. All right. There we are. Knew we'd find it. It's going to be one of those.
up to be certain. All right, this one looks promising.
Right. Oh, hello. Caught off guard for just 5 seconds.
Down one.
Alright, so... Plasma? Yes. Just what we need. But we also need one other thing. Happiness is where you find it. Yes, happiness is definitely where you find it. And we will get to the base. We just need to get this taken care of. Because we always want good stuff. And when something's hidden away, you know it's got to be good. Although our luck last 2 weeks ago was not that good. I'm getting good stuff. So hopefully our luck turns around. That would be nice. And there we are.
A mainframe component. I could always do with these.
Yeah, we can, because, look. Yay. Ooh, precision. Firepower. Let's kick up the firepower. Ugh. Nice, but not really. Anything else? Anything else? No, we're done. Now, let's continue on with the destruction of said base.
Looks like they called for reinforcements.
Yes, they did. That was nice of them. You know, I could always use extra, you know. One. Ooh. Madcap. Please be still my heart. Ooh. Did I miss something? A ship module? How did I miss that? Come on. Ship module, there we go. Yeah, how could I miss that? Yeah, my eyes may not be as good as they used to be. Alright. Plasma is definitely needed.
Opening core for evacuation.
One base down. Could or could not have been a beatbag.
We'll know in a sec. Bullseye. I caught
There
the
we go.
extractor signal. I can now triangulate its source to the other two locations. One's here, and the third... Damn, this is not good.
Not good.
Can't find it or too dangerous?
Let's just say it calls for more advanced planning.
I'll focus on the next one for now and then meet you back in the hangar. We can figure it out from there.
Good call. See you at base.
Well, I went blank. Not to worry. Not to worry. We'll still pick up the base and all that. Don't worry. not for long. There we go. Alright. Ooh, there you are. Huh? Yay, level up. Alright. Now. To take care of the base. Two for one, can't go wrong. Oh, we are so loved. Go. Waiting for you. And there we go. And that's for that. A little bit of happiness, I guess. Right, taking away from my time for destroying your base. You know, that's not good. Hello. That was pretty quick. Blueprint?
Two down, one to go. Time to head back to base.
And a blaster, huh? Oh well. It's in parity, so doesn't matter. All right. Well, first things first. Accept the job. Gonna take a small break
Dax,
on
anything
this.
new on that third distractor?
If I can get.
Dax?
Hey, Dax went down to the hangar. He said he needed to prepare for something. Say, was your friend close to any ethium when he was injured?
Yeah, we were out mining for G&B when his engine caught fire. Why?
He got what we call a crystal burn. It's caused by destabilized ethium and inflicts serious progressive damage to human tissue. The only way to stop it from spreading is to amputate.
Oh, man.
I'll use some cyberprosthetics from the medical transport. The procedure will take a few hours.
He never deserved any of this. Please be careful.
Don't worry, it's what I'm trained for.
All right, we should be back. I know everybody's like going, "Wait, you're not doing much." No, I'm actually fixing stuff right now. There we go. All right, there we go. I know, it took some time. We gotta take care of business.
They're attacking us.
Anything else?
Looks like that was it. Thanks for your help.
It's settled. Okay, good.
Alright, now we can get to base. Get a little renown, get a little credits. You can't go wrong with that. I don't know what it is. The setup's just a little wonky today. I guess you test it nice, and all of a sudden it works, and then it doesn't. Give me a second here. I'm going to drop me down just a bit. There we go. Now you can see me a little bit better. And to make up for lost time. Yeah, that's every so often. Get a little hiccup. Hey, I can't go wrong with that. Can't complain. Okay, my driving's just as bad as it was earlier. There we go.
Excellent.
Oops.
You're back. We're so close to finding the ghost fleet. But there's one last distractor between us and that hive. And it's located at the worst possible place.
Halayman's wound. Isn't that where the Okar blew up a planet to end the war?
Yeah, only one orbital fortress survived. Bloodstar used to hold me there, torture me. That was before they moved me to Fort Cetus, where we met.
They tortured you?
That job I'm working on, Gas Mask had gotten wind of it and thought treating me to some electroshocks would get me talking. But you can't get blood from a stone. During my
True.
stay, I got to see what they had stationed there. And let me tell you, Paleeman's wound is a scrap ton of bad.
And
Yep.
that place is their third distractor?
Yep, but I'm not letting you fight them alone. Get yourself buffed up and prepared to be away for a while. I'll be waiting for you at the wound.
Okay. So basically, we got beam laser now. So for this mission, what does it look like? Oh, well, we're there, so not a big deal. Quick restock. Anything in storage? Not a sausage. First things first, though, we're going to head out and take care of some liquidation of items. Because we'd like to make sure we have enough cargo space. Just my thought process. Let autopilot do the crashing.
Even Cedo never fails to impress me.
I remember we asked for the Duchess earlier at the Siren Sea. Oh, look. Basically a few shots and we're done. And here she comes. I really do like that font on the side of the ship. That actually would be an awesome if you could do that, but unfortunately,
Ah, hello there. Take a look at my stock.
yes, ma'am. But not until we liquidate our stock. All right. Anything else? Anything? Ooh. Well, that's not even worth it. Well, to a point, that's worth it. All right. All right. Now let's go take care of the final aspect of this. Let's get our hive unit. And we're here. Knock, knock.
Alright, I'll try to stay close. You do your magic. There's no going back now. I want to see more of that. What exactly? Us being still alive.
Oh, that's always a nice thing. All right. The sniper is the one that gets me. Come on, you. Finally. Well, you are just... a damage limiter? How disrespectful.
Really got it in you. Well, I'm a prime ballista, remember? Prima ballerina. But I guess in your case, that's the same thing.
It's 2 for 1. Nice. Now you want to come and play. All right. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for joining. All right. That's why. All right. Where are we at? Up. Sniper drone. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. I'm getting tired of you. More? That's how it is. All right.
There are more of them jumping in.
Almost there.
Good. Just don't let your guard down just yet.
I never do.
Let's see. Ooh. Trixie Hobbitses there. I just need the energy coils. We'll take care of it. Ember. There we go. One more. And that would be right there.
Let's smash that thing. Hell yeah! See that marker? That's the ghost fleet right there.
Hey, look at all that.
Side of the planet.
Up for grabs for the whole system to see too. We better hurry before the scavengers start flocking.
But first, get some container loot. Alright. I think we can say we have safely taken care of business. Alright. And advanced combat. Right off the bat. That's evil.
It's time to find ourselves a hive.
I'll check the AI units of those ships.
And I'll keep watch for newcomers.
Oh, there's always going to be somebody.
The more trouble will come our way.
Something about this place seems oddly familiar. This one's on the fritz. I see him.
Now. All right. Let's see what we get out of this.
No luck. Looks like the hive self-destructed along with their vessels.
Yeah.
Lovely.
The fleet was always stingy when it came to their hive tech. They didn't even give one to me.
Something about this place feels horribly wrong. We really shouldn't be here.
I love it. We really shouldn't be here. Let's see. Really shouldn't be here. When somebody says that, you know you really shouldn't be there.
Damn it.
We're running out of time.
There is one here. I know it.
Great. Just in the middle of battle. Of course. When you don't need one.
Well, if it isn't Tax Bashar. Are you missing your little cell?
Lovely. need is you. Can't even use that. That's not even worth anything. There you are. That's who I need. Bugger.
Now, before shield can reboot.
Bugger. Dang it.
You're a rotten clone. Of course you fight dirty. Ah, we got it. That bastard had it coming.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, Adam, but this was a waste of time.
No.
There is no hive here. This is a blasted dead end.
You're wrong. There is one.
You said that before.
And it's right over there.
So how come you know this all of a sudden?
All of a sudden?
You'll see.
It's not all of a sudden. Of course it would do that just to make sure I don't get what I want. There we are. Finish that section.
When the gas mask said that no one ever left this place alive, I finally remembered. Because it was certainly true for me.
Damn, is that you in there?
Yes, that's me in there.
Yeah, a marauder shot down my thrusters. They plundered my ship, but didn't kill me. Had to wait until I ran out of oxygen for that.
Man, I'm sorry.
Let's search this thing and never come back.
I kind of agree with that. There we go.
Hey, it's still active. Hive, buddy, do you read me?
This is me, Muchleb, in her 6-mile ball chucks.
Sounds broken.
Of course.
Genitive Madam to eternities.
Maybe it's just his speech module? It might
Oh,
just
you could
be
only
by
hope.
the jump gate.
Meet me at Union Bridge so we can give it a try.
Well, we can try anything, and that will wrap it up for this portion. When we get back,
So, when we get through the gate, I take it you're meeting this friend of yours, right?
Yeah, Maddox. We're supposed to rendezvous at a ramen joint at Prescott Starbase.
Dax, that body we just found. When I saw it, it felt like that was still me in there.
probably.
Remember dying so many times? It's almost as if I never even had a life at all.
I get your point. It's been a long time since I served in the fleet, but I still wonder if I could ever stop being a soldier. Can't imagine how it must be for a guy like you, who's been at war for multiple lifetimes. But I do believe I know what you're thinking.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're thinking it can't end like this.
It cannot.
Mark the wheat entrix and the large
Whatever the Hive said.
crackle.
Let's hope for both our sakes that this hive really works.
Minesweeper. Ah, what we need. Refreshing afterthought of a dream. Crazy, isn't it?
Okay, so this is it. You want to do the honors?
All right. I've...
What conflicts here of wants and minds? Skullfowls luring eagle souls?
Cut that out. Just open the gate for us.
You colon taxo? Jin...
Maybe if I connect it directly to the key module, I can force a link between it and the gate.
It's worth a shot.
Oh, there we go.
I think it worked.
Yay!
Well, here we are. Can't say I'm keen on seeing that bastard Maddox again. But compared to all that he and I've been through to get this job on the way, all that remains is just a small nudge, and we'll be made for life. Hell, we'll live like intergalactic royalty for generations to come.
Good for you guys. Just don't forget your promise to help me get out of this cesspool first.
Man, you're not getting it. When I say we are getting rich, that also includes you.
That's nice of him.
Forget Eden 12. Once we're done, you'll have enough credits to terraform your own little homeworld.
You sure about this?
Hell yeah. There's no way I'll finish this without a badass pilot like you on board. You decided to trust me, so I'll keep on trusting you too. So, are you in or not?
All right then. Count me in.
There we go.
Then let's get moving. I don't want to jinx it any further.
What the...
We just got jinxed.
Damn it, I can't move.
Guess after that little talk of yours, I don't need to ask if you're the right guy. You have no idea how long I've been looking for you, Mr. Bashar. Now, if you just let me take him, there's someone who'd like to have a word with him. You'll need to get through me first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess it's gonna end in bloodshed again.
Oh, guy, Weber hit me.
Where'd he go? Over here. Damn it, he's repairing himself.
Lovely.
Scrap. The gate is going haywire.
Ah, well and good.
So fast. Hold on
Yeah.
tight. I'm pulling you out.
I don't think that's going to happen. What do you think?
Adam, listen. You need to take my body back to base, then find Maddox.
No, we're doing this together.
Yeah, right. Oh man. This is why I hate plans.
Yeah. I guess that's why.
Damn it. Look what you've done.
Really, I'm not the one who shot the bolt, man.
We'll never extract the information we need. You really messed this one up, Adam. I think I've worked out who you are. We've faced each other enough times, haven't we? Yeah, more than enough. Hive,
Yes, Mr. Roslin?
what's the state of the jump gate?
It cooled off and is functional again.
Then reopen it. This job was a waste of time. Well, have fun mopping up your friend. I'm out of here. Hey, wait!
named Master Batum.
Well, cutscene, folks.
What's his condition?
It's no use. He's gone.
But you brought him back anyway?
He asked me to. I'd like you to run a deep bioscan. Look for any anomalies. Tattoos.
Anything
implants,
out of the
whatever.
ordinary.
Okay.
I'll take a look around his quarters.
What is it you're looking for exactly?
I can't fully say right now. This was supposed to be my ticket out of the DMZ. And yours too. So let's just hope we find something.
I'll run a post-mortem and see what turns up. Just as you suspected. A biochip.
Nice.
Embedded in his left shoulder.
Half of a coated string. I guess this is what everyone was after.
Everyone?
I mean the Bloodstar boss. My reckoning is that the other half of this code is with his partner on Prescott Starbase.
That would do it.
Gotta follow this up. I can trust you here by yourself for a little while, right?
I'll keep up my end of the deal if you keep up yours. Ben is already showing signs of improvement.
Hey.
He should be conscious and talking anytime soon.
Well, I have to get going. I'll make sure we all get a cut of whatever this job is. After that, I can take you wherever you want to go.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
I mean, is that it? Just business? Are you not going to give Dax a proper burial?
Being a clone, we don't. Oh, wait. Oh.
But now I realize I've lost a friend here. Look, I don't mean to come across as insensitive. Maybe I need more time to process this.
I'm still trying to figure you out, Adam.
Don't try it.
And a lot doesn't add up. But it's clear you're running from something.
You wouldn't understand. Look, I'll bury Dax near the compound and place a proper marker.
Well, that would be the decent thing to do. And Adam, don't get yourself killed on Prescott Starbase. Its reputation spreads to the homeworlds, and I don't relish the idea of being stranded here.
I'll see this through.
Toast done.
Adam, where the hell am I?
Hey, buddy, nice to see you back. I guess I should catch you up on the situation here.
Yeah, maybe. That would be the decent thing to do.
Looks like you've inherited a hell of a mess here, buddy. But at least it's something we can work with, and we're not alone.
Look, Ben, I need to get to Prescott Starbase to take care of some unfinished business for Dax.
Ben is still my patient and will require some rehabilitation yet. I won't permit him leaving my care until he is ready.
Okay, I understand. All the same, Ben, you'll need to step into Dax's boots while I'm gone.
I guess I could take a look around the place and see what I can do.
But first, I need you to look at that hive unit for me.
Hmm.
I really just need it up and running so I can smoothly hack the jump gate to Union. My last attempt didn't work out so great.
That happens.
Just need to adjust its wavelength. There you go. It's only the speech processor that's scrambled and requires a reboot.
Nice.
I have no idea how it'll behave beyond that point, until you talk to it.
Hive
Of
units
course.
are known to be irritating, but the positives sometimes outweigh the negatives. I'll keep frequent contacting me back before you know it.
Just watch yourself, Adam.
Hey, you guys look out for each other.
Doth my ears deceive me? Or my eyes deceive me, at least.
Okay, good.
Get that taken care of. Ooh. All right. Well, what do we need for this bad boy? Mining. Why does it always have to be mining? Well, I can tell you right now. Let's see. Have we upgraded our renown yet? Not yet. We're not there yet. But we got a lot of inventory. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. And not much here. And basically everything else. Switch it out. All right. There's that. We're going to take a small break here, about 15 minutes. We'll get back. And what we'll do is we're going to have our second sermon message here. Because we missed last week, we got 2 for the price of 1. So stick around. In 15 minutes, we'll be back. back. We are in the sixth message here for our skill tree series. And this time we're going to be talking about something that you all have. Some of you don't know it, some of you do. Some of you use it for good, some of it you don't use it for very much. But we're talking about your gifts. And that's the thing. Let's look at it from point of view of D&D or pretty much any game that requires a co-op element. Every hunter, every person, every individual in that session has a role. And in Monster Hunter, we have your role in the guild. And when we're talking about spiritual gifts, we're not talking about these gifts are for flexing. They're for function. The church, like the guild, and like life, really isn't about being in a solo game. You have to have other people. Your gifts are weapons and support gear meant to serve, protect, and empower others on the hunt. So even though you could be a tank, you also have a supporting role. But each person is specialized. God didn't just make one size fits all, one gift for everybody or one thing. Everybody has maybe one, two, or even three gifts that they have of the plethora that God will give in order to help others out too, especially yourself. So I want to give you a really fun way of thinking about this. I was DMing a D&D game one time, and someone just leaving town, the group left town because they really wanted to get this quest started, given by one of the people at the tavern. And the reason why I remember a good portion of this is because they get out, and all of a sudden, who was it? I can't remember it, but I know they were a magic class. Forgot a lot of stuff that they needed to prepare for their role in this quest properly. And trust me, he would have been able to get a D20, which he did on several times, but because he wasn't prepped, he didn't have all his stuff together. It was a great disadvantage, and he failed even a D20 roll, a natural 20 roll, only because he didn't have the equipment for what he needed to do. He didn't have the prep work involved that he needed to do. And then when you have that, it's like you are worthless. And even as the DM, I felt so bad on this guy. And even everybody was just handing on it. I'm just like, what made you think you were prepared? Didn't you take an inventory? Didn't you do that? I said, this is one of those quests that you're going to need specific items. It was said for in the beginning of the storyline. What happened? And he came back. I thought I had everything that I need, and I really didn't look. I just had my character sheet. I've been playing this character for a while. All the equipment's out, all the herbs, all the elements, all the alchemical stuff that I needed. Yeah, it's right there. I always had it. And this time he didn't when he finally realized it. So it was really sad to watch, but you know what? The guy didn't die. Even though they were set out on the quest and they really had to get there fairly quickly, being a DM, you're not supposed to be partial to anybody, but this one kind of hit me. So I was like, you know what? You guys can come back. They're not going to get upset about it. You forgot a couple of things. That happens. The guy is, several decades old. Come on, cut him some slack. And that's how it was. And every guild mission, it requires multiple roles. Every mission that we go on requires different roles. If you look at many games, especially co-op games, tank, damage dealer, one who DPSs, you have support people. When it comes to all that, no one goes alone. Sometimes people act like they're going to do this alone. But in reality, when you got a great group, and I played Overwatch many years ago before they shut down the first Overwatch servers, we had a great team going. For me, I've always played Widowmaker. That was my favorite character to play because very simplistic. I'm a very simple person. Get me simple mechanics, I'm in. I don't need all the fluff. And we had people who were playing Mercy and being support, and we had people being tanked out and all that. It was a well-balanced team, and it worked out very well. And we all, even though we're all strangers from all different sides, for some stupid reason, unlike a normal event, we actually worked together very well. Even when I didn't have my comms ready. That was it. God has designed his kingdom to work in the same way, okay? Everybody has their own role. The church, being the guild that it is, each believer, when it comes to certain things, like when volunteering or doing something with the church, working with the church, you bring a unique load out based on you. First Corinthians 12:7 really says this very well. It says, "To each is given the manifestation of the Spirit for the common good." Think about that. Your gifts are meant to equip the team as well as yourself, because I will tell you this. Have you ever tried fighting alone and naked? I don't think it works very well for many people. And plus, in this day and age, you probably will be arrested. But as First Corinthians says, as Paul really writes, the manifestation of the Spirit is for the common good. Your manifestation may not be the same as the person sitting next to you, but what are you trying to do? You're trying to do good in the world, bring up people. It could be anything. So you really need to look at this particular point of the skill tree in the same way that we do with armor sets and stuff like that, each for a different role. What your people are going to put their skill points in certain aspects of their skill tree, and gifts is going to be one of them, because that's an important part to you. But God's going to make sure that they get put in what He's designed for you. You may not think that's right. You may not think that's great. You may not think, oh my gosh, I really want to do this, but I don't feel like I really want to do it. God's going to put you in a position with your gifts to where you can use those gifts to their most effective. And like I said, you don't pick the gifts here. The Spirit distributes as needed. Again, First Corinthians, this is a 12:4-6, so we're going back a few passages beforehand, and it says, "Now there are varieties of gifts, but the same Spirit. And there are varieties of service, but the same Lord. There are varieties of activities, but it is the same God who empowers them all in everyone." So like I said, everybody is unique, just as God made it us. We have unique gifts as well. And he's going to put those gifts to good use for you. You may not think it. Sometimes it's like you have to be the bearer of bad news and you have to comfort people. And that's not always a good thing. But at the same time, it's like you may have time on your hand where you can help lift up a community. And I'm not talking about after a natural disaster. It's probably somebody in your own community who's had a loss, who needs a little self esteem boost. And you're one who, for some stupid reason, has this gift of just being there for everybody. It happens, and sometimes it does get tiring, but here's the funny thing. God's not gonna put in on your plate what you cannot handle. And seriously, not all the gifts that we get are epic, but in God's eyes, each one of them matters. Some people heal, some people give, some people have prophecy, which I have a problem with in this day and age. Some, it's organization. Some teach, some just show up with joy, just to be a light in a room full of just very melancholy people. And we see this because Romans 12:6-8 does tell us clearly, having gifts that differ according to the grace given to us, let us use them. If prophecy, in proportion to our faith; if service, in our serving; in one who teaches, in his teaching; the one who exhorts, in his exhortation; the one who contributes, in generosity; the one who leads, with zeal; the one who acts of mercy, with cheerfulness. You may not have every single one of those gifts mentioned in that passage in Romans, but you have at least one or two that you are able to give to other people and be part of the community and to build the community to make it better. Like I said, all of it is just divine gear if you really look at it in a simple statement. So some people go to church and maybe I can buy a gift or buy forgiveness or buy this. I hate to tell this to you, the church is not a shop. Unfortunately, there's a lot of churches out there that believe they're a shop. Yeah, they sell things, true, but they think it's like a store with loyalty points. It's not really like that. Churches are teams, and we have to think that way. We can't just say, you have to be loyal to me. If I'm not helping you, as if myself or as a church, we're not helping you, what's the point? I don't want you to stick around. I want you to find some place where you can grow, go to a church that's going to help you grow further. And if you come to me and say, hey, I'm at the beginning and we get you built up, and then later on, I'm not feeling like growing, we're going to say, you know what, maybe we're no longer available to help you grow. And I'm not going to be upset if you find another church. Just keep in touch. We like to keep our people in the loop, as they say. But spiritual consumers miss the mission. Seriously, if you're just looking for, as we call it, the Jack Christian, we go Easter. You go Easter, you go Christmas, and that's pretty much you as a Christian. And you go to different churches. You're just shopping around. You're not trying to actually look for a place to plant. You're going to miss the calling of your gifts. God gave you gifts to give away, not to hoard. And Ephesians 4:11-12 basically sums it up. And he gave the apostles, the prophets, the evangelists, the shepherds, and teachers to equip the saints for the work of ministry, for building up the body of Christ. Now, that's specific, but if you look at how the church is supposed to be, seriously, how you're supposed to be, you just have to show up and contribute. You don't have to be the strongest person out there. You don't have to be the smartest person either. It does help to have some intelligence, don't get me wrong, but you really don't have to be the big Randy the Macho Man Savage out of this whole thing. You can be looking like me, overweight and have some knowledge, and that's pretty much it. And sometimes you bring in something that people haven't thought of, and all of a sudden, it's, oh, that's a great question. I've never thought of it that way. My gift is just to confound people sometimes, just to give them something extra to think about. And I do that very well sometimes, and to the dismay of many others who are very locked in. I give questions so that we can find out who the people are really more comfortable with their faith than those who aren't, and then we can help them get those people that are very not comfortable in their faith or very insecure in their faith. We want to get them to that portion where they can say, that's an interesting thought process, not you're wrong. That's not going to cut it in any day, in any aspect. And that's what Ephesians is really talking about. God has given the apostles, the prophets, the evangelists, the shepherds, the teachers for building up the body of Christ. That's when we, as a church, are there for our gifts. Even a trap layer or a bughorn player changes the game and can. I've watched people who were just doing healing change an entire round in Overwatch, or my personal favorite in D&D. I've seen that happen on many occasions. All the person did was just heal. That was all they did. And yet they really changed the dynamic of the gameplay. It was really cool. But I digress. So the Holy Spirit trains and equips you for your role. Okay? Jesus states this in John, but the Helper, the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name, he will teach you all things and bring to you your remembrance all that I have said to you. What does that sound like? It sounds like a mentor, doesn't it? And sometimes we really need a mentor. You can come to me and I can give you a good amount of information. I can give you a good amount of faith understanding. But that's all I'm going to do, because in the end, it is up to you. Either if you're having problems, hey, maybe you should do this. And if you don't follow it, that's on you. You can't blame me, because even if I said to you, maybe that's not a good idea and you still do it, and you can't blame me because those are your choices. And that's what the Holy Spirit's about. It brings a helper. I don't want to hold your hand. I want to help you in your faith in the same way that people help lead the blind. The blind don't grab on unless they have to, unless they feel it's a dangerous situation. But in most situations, if you ever watch how people lead blind, really the blind person holds on to the elbow or the shirt off to the side somewhere. It's not aggressive. It's very gentle. And I've been in situations where I've had to do that myself. And sometimes we want something to be flashy. Really, we do. I say, hey, the gifts, we want the flash cars, we want the nice house, the whole 9 yards, the bling, the whole 9 yards. Nah, that's not really what it is. The Spirit knows what the team actually needs. So if you have somebody that has wealth, financial wealth, and that's something you can do. I use that as an example because that's what a lot of people are really focused on. It's like the church only wants money. I don't know of any I don't know of any business out there that doesn't want money. Let's be honest here. But the problem comes is when you see churches focus only on them. Money is only an aspect just to keep the operations going. Okay. The Spirit knows what the team wants, because the Spirit's going to call the team together, and maybe one person has the financial means to help out. The other person probably has the carpentry skills to help build. Somebody has the organizational skills to get the finances, not just the finances order, but if you're I know several churches that have pantries, organizing the pantry, making sure all the stuff is good stuff and not rotten or expired. And that's what Jesus was talking about in John. And if we look at First Peter, again, we're not talking about flash. It's really about the gift itself and what everybody needs, what the team actually needs, what the church actually needs. Because in First Peter 4:10 and 11, it says, as such, as each has received a gift, use it to serve one another as good stewards of God's varied grace. Whoever speaks, as one who speaks oracles of God, whoever serves, as one who serves by the strength that God supplies, in order that in everything God may be glorified through Jesus Christ. To him belong glory and dominion forever and ever. And that's actually a portion of prayer because the next word is amen. Okay. But think about that. We've each received a gift. How do we serve one another? You serve the church, but in church, we're serving everyone. It's not just doing it. There are people who just abuse that privilege, but sometimes you just got to go hike up your boots and go, you know what? The person really abuses, but we don't know what's going on in their personal lives. They may be the most jolliest person, but if they're having struggles that you're not seeing and they're asking for help constantly, maybe that's where they're having problems. Maybe it's not about asking for help, but teaching them how to do stuff. You never know. And like we talked about obedience in our last message, submission is really not a downgrade. It is how you get mission ready. You submit to everybody around you. I submit myself to God constantly, but I also have to submit my credentials every year to make sure that I'm on the right track. I don't have to take continuing education like a lot of professions do, but I still have to read my Bible because I need to make sure that I'm right with God, not in that aspect that many people think, but it's more of I need to know that I'm doing right by God by giving you the information and interpreting it, the Bible and these passages in this message as the topic requires it. Also, I read books and commentaries from others. So I have things I have to do too. That's a submission in obedience and a submission in making me mission ready to help you. Your identity is refined in submission, not in spotlight chasing. You see it on X constantly. People are just trying to stir up drama just to get clout or trying to show off things just to get clout. But the real people that I've seen that really get the message out there are the people who are just very quiet, have something to say and say it and get out there and do it and done. And if they don't respond, hey, that's one thing. But if people start causing drama and there's a response that causes more drama, does that really help? No. Submission also means being quiet sometimes and just, it's not worth my time. So what do we do now? You got your gear. You're ready to go. Your gifts are set to go. We don't sit on it. Okay. First Timothy 4:14 through 16. Do not neglect the gift you have, which was given to you by prophecy when the council of elders laid their hands on you. Practice these things, immerse yourself in them, so that all may see your progress. Keep a close watch on yourself and on the teaching. Persist in this, for by doing you will save both yourself and your hearers. So never sit on your laurels when it comes to your spiritual gifts. Okay. There are plenty of spiritual gifts that you have. Listening can be one of them. Helping in the community, either financially, giving your time, volunteering. These are gifts that you can give to others, either directly or indirectly. And really, it's time to activate your gifts, whether it be in your church, your community, or even in the online spaces where you're watching this or other places. And ask yourself, what do I carry that helps someone else win? This isn't about a me-centric gift. This gift, First Timothy said, is a gift you have to build up and practice to help others. Maybe you're somebody who people go to find healing in their spirit and in their mental health. Maybe you're somebody who gives encouragement to somebody that you never know could play a crucial role in that person's life at one time. Maybe there's questions that you have answers to. That's good wisdom. That's a great gift. I try to have that gift. I don't know if I have it. Who knows? Prayer cover, something we don't talk about here because we're separated by either a glass or a plastic screen. But prayer cover is basically when people say, I'll pray over you, I'll pray for you, and you get this big, huge group praying. Believe me, prayer works. Don't slough it off. Or sometimes it's a breakthrough moment where all of a sudden you get all these things, wisdom, encouragement, and prayer and healing, and all of a sudden it's a breakout moment. And now you understand everything going on, and this gift of understanding what another person who just went through what you're going through, you can help them with. And having a breakout moment in that aspect where they can get out of that rut. And that also is like a breakthrough moment when it comes to addictions. A breakthrough moment where you've probably been in that place and you talk to that person and help them out. That's a breakthrough moment that you really need to have for that person. And maybe that's the gift you have. You've had your breakout and you help that person get to their breakout, and you're along the way in their journey. So for this week, I want you to think on this. And like I said, we're going to do a weekly challenge, and here it is. Identify one spiritual gift you've either ignored or never explored. Seriously, you need to look at your spiritual gifts. And there's online polls that do that and surveys and stuff like that. You can do that, but funny enough, the spiritual gifts usually people figure out and find that they have is usually when they look back on everything that they've done and interacted with people. It's usually that's when you figure out what you've got if you don't know it. Another thing is ask God or even your community how you can use it to serve, how you can use your gift to serve others this week, this month, this year. Take one concrete step to use that gift in your guild, in your online group, in your in anywhere you are at with groups. Either it's online, it's in prayer or in service or at work. You never know that your gift could be helpful in all those areas, in all those use and in all those activities. And then what I want you to do is email us or however you want in the chat. You can say, hey, this is my role in this quest of life I have. Here's my gift that I see. And to wrap this all up, I want you to understand your skill tree isn't just for you in many aspects. God will have a skill tree for a community or for your group and for you. Okay. It's for everybody. You're carrying a weapons someone else needs, or somebody else has a weapon. You need to help equip everybody, not just yourself. Activate your gifts that you have, and then get out there and tackle life and have fun. All right, there we are. Well, we're back, and let me show you what we have now. Got all this stuff. Put that over there for now. Excuse me. Hiccuping also. But let's get going. Oh, I'm going to get my stuff ready here. I find humor in a lot of things. This would be it. All right, so mission now. Old friends. Well, we don't have the cash to do that. And we definitely don't have the level to do that. So, what do we do in the meantime? We get some jobs out of the way. And I don't have my one... I was so hoping for my...
I hope I'm doing the right thing here.
Belzebubble Northing insinuated Narish triumphate.
Same to you, buddy.
I wish I had my other mug. You'd like that mug. Actually, there'll be people who really wouldn't like that mug, but I don't really care. I like my mugs. No matter which ones I get. It's just lovely. Always wonderful. We get something new. Ugh. Ugh. You know what? We will buy this and transfer the new to home base. So you never know when you're going to want something. But right now we got jobs we got to do. Oh, our personal favorite here. Destroy base. I definitely like doing that. That's very fun. Very fun. Repel borders. I think that's all that we can do. Yep, that's all. Well, let's go to the map here and see how we're doing. Oh. Repel borders. Yes, we will take care of that right off the bat. That's nice to know. All right, let's launch. And next week... And definitely Friday. Sorry, the Fridays have not been very consistent. We do try. But sometimes you just... Life happens. And if none of you understand that, then I'm sorry. How are you living your life? You know? No kidding. And let's see, where are you? Let's see. Oh, there you are. Whoa. Don't get. You're not going to get away with that. Thank you. Anybody else? Yeah. All right. Oh. That would do it. All right. Ooh, got webbed. Well, not for long. And now... And finally... That everybody? Did we actually fail the mission? That kind of sucks. Missions. Hell attackers. Well, that's done. Lovely. Yes, we did. All right, where's the next one? Let's do a swing around. Ah. Next.
Okay, I think we're clear.
There we
Thanks a
go.
lot for your help.
Now to sweep up.
This Nifty Station? You're speaking to Nifty Station? Job's complete. Good. I want my payment. Signature's fine. Here you go.
Now to clean up all the other stuff that we got out of it. I know everybody says, "Oh, you don't need all that stuff." Yeah, you do. It's the nice stuff. Now, all I need to do is get great. Well, oh, and we want to make new stuff. See, how bad are we? Oof, pretty bad. Ugh. Anything else? Yes, one more. All right. See how bad we are now. All right. Ugh. Definitely an improvement. All right. So we have all that. We need to actually go mining now. Because heaven forbid we don't have enough good stuff. All right, there's that. Oh. No, thank you. I prefer repelling borders, personally. Or helping people out. That's another option. Plus, I think what we'll do is we'll hit a couple of undiscovered sites and start mining for the stuff we need.
We're under attack!
Let's see. Oh, done.
Okay, I think we're clear. Thanks a lot for your help. It's all done. Thank you.
Alright. That's nice. Ooh. A shipwreck. Has multiple objects is a big one right now. Plasma works. So we need flawless as well. That means we gotta go mining. Let's go mining. This is the fun part, kids, where we just bore you to tears. I know some of you are just like, you shouldn't be doing this, no. You should be playing. Yeah, I know. I should, but, you know, we need stuff that's the good stuff. There's one here. Right there. Oh, they're down below. Okay. There you are. And color. World is a cavalcade of color. Primary color? Army! Yeah, that's a color for you. Yes, I'd like drab green as my color. Insanity does come in the family. Ugh. Couldn't get a grip on it that time. Oh well. Oh joy. Well, somebody likes me. Alright. Ooh, the Weber finally got me. There we go. There we go.
Looks like I've got company.
Oh, looks like I've got friends in low places. Ooh, a Weber? Well, he's not a grill. There we go. Ooh. Well, that was just jolly. And before we tackle those guys, Copper. Could always use that. Not immediately, but we will need it. Alright, let's take off the 2. And you, my friend. Little iron. Never hurt anything. Alright, that's that. Location challenge complete. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, a mainframe component on top of that? You can't go. Find the cloak containers. Well, I don't have time for that one. But we need to get going. Uh-oh.
Frame component? Just the ticket.
Have they spotted me? No? Good, let's get the heck out of here. And while we're at it... Wow. Maybe we need to take care of a few things. There we go. Awful, awful, awful.
Okay, this is the base I gotta bring down.
Oh, excellent. This is the base one. And how many friends do we have? Well...
I'm not alone anymore.
Well, I haven't been alone for a while.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh. Can I just get something that actually is useful for me? I guess not.
Credits always come in handy.
Ooh. Cheeky. Always use the plasma. And... Oh, another.
Ding!
How did I miss you? Not a good thing. Whoa! No. That's why. Come on.
Well, that happened.
Yeah, running into things, that always happens with me. Alright. One more. So that's that.
It's settled. Okay, good.
And I can live with that. Destroy base. Another blueprint. What do we get? Of course. It's all done. Why? Why am I not surprised? Oh, at least that's nice. Be nice to have. And then we have that. Oh. Did not expect that. Alright. Anything else? Had to make an executive decision there. All right. I don't. Okay, that's all those missions. Let's. Head to a site that I know has. Stuff that we need. Plus, more job. It's the job prospects, you know that. Unknown signal. Unknown signal. Ooh, there is some place we need to go. And I know where I can get some of my stuff. But we need to start selling because we just ran out of space, and that's not cool. All right. See what we are. We got nothing. Not a sausage. What guns about to right? Homing missiles definitely are a good thing. Let's buy those. Do I have the blueprints for those? Yep, I do. So sell them. All right. All right. Autocannon really doesn't do much. A quantum entanglement does. Striker, striker, striker. There we go. All right, any more jobs? S&D is always a good thing. We'll destroy bases, yeah. We'll take care of that in a minute. But now, we've got to go mining, and I know we need to go to Siney Station. Because I think we're missing a mission. Yeah, I think we're missing a mission. But we can also get some of our mining done. Yep, I was right.
The G&B Space Beautification Project. The trail of scrap they leave everywhere is astounding.
There we go.
Adam? Is that you?
I knew we missed one.
Someone said you were killed. I'm just passing through. Don't tell anyone that you saw me, okay? Sure. How's Ben? Did he make it? He's alive. Oh, thanks, Soul. Look, I am so sorry for leaving you guys behind. It was crazy out there. We all, you know.
You were just trying to save your own skin. I get that. So, how have things been?
Bad. Callahan and his whole squad have been reassigned to the Zarkov system.
No, that's good.
Barely any combat ships left, so they've started sending out teams unguarded.
Oh, that's not good.
It's insane. Tell me about it. Management is becoming more ruthless by the day.
This.
No matter the cost. Giordano and his team left for the deep fields, with him as the only wingman.
Giordano? Never flew with him. He's one of the good guys, right?
He's the last one who's looking out for us. You know, they put me in charge of budgeting teams. If you were to assist Giordano, I might even be able to do something off the books. 400 credits for every miner you bring back alive. Transferred directly to your ship.
When did they leave?
Not long ago. Their first stop is not far from here.
All right, I'll see if I can catch up with them.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I know. Nothing else. Oh well. Considering we have a rigged asteroid, and that's what I'm looking for. And 2 flawless, can't go wrong with that. Let's see. Perks! Well. There we go.
Useful.
Yeah. There's that. One more plasma, and we're set with that. Oh. Oh. I didn't know that was going to be needed. Okay, so crystal diode. Need a ton of stuff. Alright. Well, that's the rigged asteroid. There's another station over here. But a rigged asteroid is a rigged asteroid. And there's going to be somebody who's going to say, oh, he shouldn't be here. There's one more. There you are. Open Sesame. And then the main station.
A G&B concessionary license is the golden ticket, they said. Make a nice little packet in no time, they promised.
I take it that it didn't work out as expected.
Corporate.
Here, ain't I? Only getting older. Never take G&B at their word, my man.
Noted.
All right. See what they got in the shop that we could possibly use. We just need one. Something I learned from this whole thing is always get as much as you can sometimes. You never know. Alright. There we go. Well. That's right. Alright. Well, that's that for that. Well. Hello. Anything else? Anyone else? Anything nearby? Usually something around. Not a sausage, as the saying goes. There we go.
That's the team over there.
All right. Well, we found him.
Who are you?
Your new wingman. I was sent over from Alcyone Station to escort you.
I thought we were out of combat pilots. Well, since you're here, help us get the gate fixed.
Look, I'm just a wingman, not a mechanic.
You can't
Oh,
just
let's
do
see.
one thing if you want to survive out here. That's a given if you want to work in this team.
All right.
I like that guy. You have to be a jack of all trades.
I'd say the gate lacks power. I'll have a look around and see if I can improvise.
Are you a good fighter?
I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Why do you ask?
We never worked together, so I'm just trying to figure you out.
First, get happiness. And oh, come.
Looks like I found everything here.
Good. Because that's what we need. All right. Yay!
There you go. I'll make a quick sweep of the mine to see if everything's in order.
And further down the shaft we go.
We're good. Think I passed the test? No.
Come back out at once. We're under attack.
Keep close to the mine. I'll handle this.
There's the exit. There's one. And there we go. There we go.
You okay?
No
have been protected.
Should have.
I'm doing what I can here. Not by you, by the people who sent us here. You can make a lot of money mining this pit, but you still always have a responsibility for your people.
I'm afraid that's not how G&B operates.
You may be right on that account. Guess this settles it.
Settles what?
All right. These are the coordinates of our next stop.
It's even deeper in outlaw territory.
You fly ahead and make certain that it's safe. My team will bunker up in the mine until then.
All right. Well, we are the wingmen of choice. Let's take care of this. No. Oh. Yeah.
All right, let's have a look around. There you are.
How annoying.
One problem less. But there could still be more.
There always can be more. Let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, nothing there.
Mines. Classic. All right. Better make
Although.
one last sweep of the area before calling the others.
Alright. But before we do that, we're going to have to take care of some of this. We may not need the plasma now, but definitely we'll need it later. I have learned from that. Which is a scarier thought than anything. Me learning something. Wow. Somebody goes, oh, you actually learned something. Yeah, you know, learn not to pick a fight with certain people, I'll tell you that. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, you're just iron. If we don't need it later on, well, we can always sell it. Ooh, somebody's building a base. It's almost like sounding like a casino or a slot machine, you know? Why can't I just get a new one of these guys? Ooh, much better. Take that. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Those are actually worse than what we have already. That's a scary thought. But there you go. Let's see, we need that. We need that. We need that. Definitely need that. Oh, we need iron. Yeah. But while we're here, you know,
Guess I did everything here. One bomb thrower and a batch of fuel tanks. Someone's about to build their own little base, it seems.
There we go.
Yordanu, this is your wingman speaking. I ran into a bit of trouble, but the area's clear now. Hello? Scrap. Better check on him.
Let's see now. Anything else? Iron. Oh, that's the one iron deposit over there. Let's get more. Well, since we desperately need more iron, apparently. Let's get this lined up. All right. Head back to Yordanu. Like a back and forth mission here. Constantly going back and forth, back and forth. So in about 14 minutes, we're going to take our final break and then round out the last hour.
Team? Anyone? Good thing I'm still locked in on their signature. There. Looks like they haven't gotten far.
And then next session, we will go and hopefully have enough and leveled up nicely to get to get over to Union Bridge. Hopefully.
Huh? Why are they docking here?
Well, let's find out, shall we?
So you found us.
You didn't tell me this was part of your itinerary.
I've been flying past this place for weeks now, wondering when I would ever have the courage to do this. My team won't survive much longer working for those fools. This is where we will build ourselves a better life.
What? How do you think you'll be doing that?
By looking after each other. By taking what we can and doing what is necessary.
Give nothing back.
Wanna set up your own
Har, maybe.
Is your team in on this?
We're all in the same boat here. We had enough of Grady and Brunt screwing us over. Here, take this. It's your payment for protecting us back there.
That was nice of them.
We will not see each other again.
I like that. We will not see each other again. Well, let's see what our inventory is. Yeah, our inventory is like. There we go. It's this one that's getting me. It's like crystal diodes. Those are the funky ones. How many do we need? 3 more. All right, let's get the heck out of Dodge. Head back to our friend. He was worried sick about everybody. And then head off on our jobs. You know, do something we're supposed to be doing. Apparently.
Well, have a good life, you bastards. Now what to tell Krasinski?
What to tell Krasinski? Well, you don't want to tell him the truth now, do you? Of course, that would be the white lie I discussed earlier, didn't I? I hate those guys. That's why I like space. You can be in any direction.
I tried to catch up with them, but they were already gone.
This is bad. management will soon move us all out of Ceto.
I don't think so.
I can't pay you for the miners, but I still owe you and Ben for bailing on you.
Thanks, and good luck to you.
Yeah, it was good seeing you, man.
There we go. I'll take the experience. All right. Get what you can. All right. Time to get our map been going. Let's see now. All right, up there. Start up there. And then all the way down. You know what? Let's start at the top and work our way forward. All right. And yes, I want to make sure that I, get it as some renown, because the perks for the next renown level are nice, especially the equipment you get out of it.
There they are. Okay, buckle up.
And a blueprint. Mm-hmm. This is why we can't have nice things. It just doesn't give us the stuff we want. Oh, you Weber Grill, you.
Done and dusted. Calling Neft's station.
This is Nefty's station.
Now finish the job.
Affirming your signature. Thank you.
Let's go destroy a base now. I always have fun with that. Use the happy drive. Hmm. Oh, everybody just wants to have fun. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. There we go.
That is just what I need.
Yeah, clothing. Just what we all don't need. Ooh, really? It? Oh. Of course it's a thrower. And of course you. And now... Oh, you. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for, computer. Not this. I get what I want. Oh, and look at that. At lower range, that's okay. I'll take the research range any day. I like a little extra. Always can use the little extra. All right. Done. Oh, and a catalyst. Powerful. Now we're a professional. Yeah, that bothers me. Next base. What we'll do is, what's nearby there? Let's head there so that we can take a minute and regroup somewhat, and also take our break, and then take care of business, as they say. Now, granted, he said we're not going to see each other again, but never said I couldn't re-land again. All right. We'll pause it here and be back at the top of the hour for the final round. See you then. All right, here we go. We are heading out to the last of what we need to do. So, let's recap here. That's where we're heading to next. However, there's a container here. But what gets me is, I think we got everything out here, no? Whenever I see that, it just makes me go, there's always something. There's got to be something. See if we can get some of these mines taken care of. Oh, maybe not. One bulletproof container. Yay. And look what we got. I'll take it. And yes, I'll stop complaining about what we're not getting. And no, just well, we do need iron. Kind of important. There we go. All right. Now onward and upward, shall we? As they say.
Alright, so this is the place. Time to lay down the law on these guys.
Let's see. And now you. All right. Couple less people to worry about. Ooh. Nice.
Something for the stocks.
All right. What else do we need? Fuel tanks. Say there. Oh, there's one.
I've been detected.
Going down, Mr. Interloper. Plasma's good. Well, now somebody gets a little miffy.
It's settled. Okay, good.
It's not settled. I still have people shooting at me. That's not good. Getting a lot of good colors, finally. Alright. Okay. Yeesh. Not very good. Oh. I know, and I'll hear it later in the morning from all of you going, you shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I know. One quantum processor later. Alright. One more base, and then one more base. And then we can probably head on out. Begin that little jaunt. Yes, Union Bridge. Ah. Ooh.
I see him.
Alright. Really? Everybody now wants me. I'm just very popular. Just let me destroy your base in peace, please, okay? Make life easy for me. And
Gotcha. Calling Nefty Station. This is Nefty Station. Now finish the job. Affirming your signature.
there we go. Okay, and the final one. Wow, something I really don't use. Yeah, I already set up my waypoint. There we go. Yay! Oh! There goes my camera again. I'm just gonna have to be a regular Joe on this one. I'm going to say the software I'm using is not up to scratch. Well, it is Elgato, so as you can tell.
So this is the place I gotta take offline.
And it comes in 3 parts, apparently. Or 2, hopefully. Alright. Wow. Spectacular. Wow. I thought it was going to come in 2 parts.
Hello, this is Nifty Station? You're speaking to Nifty Station? Job's complete. Good. I want my payment. Signature's fine. Here you go.
Alright, there we are. Definitely a need. And yay. Same. Oh. And there we are. Let's see what I can do. How bad I can do. Not too bad. That came up very well. Let's try again. I'll take that. We're not doing too bad. Yeah. Better than I expected. All right. Anything else? Getting there. Slowly but surely. That's taken care of. All right. Now it's time for Union Bridge. A wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Alright, Hive. Let's hope your new wavelength does the trick. Bingo! Hey guys, I have access and I'm going through.
Okay. Watch your back over there.
There we go. Yeah, excuse me.
Here we are. His with Fizzbit, Krennic, Dull, Hyperspace.
There we go.
You coming back to me? Vater, wait. Clone? Another bloody clone. Yeah. Nice to have you back too. I am eternally damned. Okay, I get it. How are you handling your processes? The Eterna update is taking most of my power. Wait, don't do that. Override update. Update overridden. Back to normal processes. Can I ask why you do not wish for the update? Can't have the colonial authorities knowing where I am right now, Hive. Best keep disconnected. We have arrived in the Union system. That's right. It looks like I might have some immediate problems to take care of.
Just a few.
You were aware that this system was policed by the occult? Not until now. So long as you don't cause any trouble, they should...
So long as we don't cause any trouble. Hey, I'm back.
I might have made defensive maneuvers.
See if we can get some mining out of the way.
I notice that the craft you are piloting is unfamiliar. Don't tell me you have turned outlaw.
Listen, I've not turned outlaw, but I'm also still at odds with the fleet. You can process that, right? It's not too different from last time.
It is possible for us to continue on prior terms on a purely pilot AI basis. My protocols will allow this. And what is our current destination, if I may ask?
Prescott Starbase.
That cursed den of vice and scummery.
Scummery!
Tell me you're not an outlaw. My protocols require me to initiate self-destruct. 5, 4, 3, 2...
Won't we wait?
There is no self-destruct.
Wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking. Don't you have one of those days where it's just like, oh, really? I find those days quite fascinating. Whoa.
Hive, what's that G&B General broadcast about?
It is to alert everyone that enemy forces have grown stronger in the Ceto system.
So the outlaws armed up? Does that mean G&B will too?
Yes. You will have to account for this when traversing the Ceto system in future.
Great. See?
New learnings and abilities for you.
All right. There we go.
Prescott Starbase.
Never will you find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious.
By freelancers as part of the concession.
This place is huge.
It is comparable to a mid-sized shopping mall on the homeworlds. It appears to have gained a veneer of legitimacy.
Looks like the DMZ is changing, Hive. I need to find this Maddox guy, and I need to be subtle about it. All I know is that he's here, and he's expecting Dax at a ramen noodle joint.
There is no Maddox listed in the local directory. I can only suggest manually scouting the local ramen restaurants.
If that's what needs to be done.
Dang it.
Wow, this is a rare piece. Can certainly make use of this.
Most assuredly. Alright. Not much else. Don't need that yet. Let's go to the black market, just because we take care of a few things before we start ramening.
Hey, don't expect any discounts. Straight trade or no deal. I've had enough of all the haggling malarkey.
I'm only here on business.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Definitely. Okay. Eh. Yeah, I almost did that. That would have been stupid. Alright. Time to head for the ramen bars. Oh. Well, that would do it. My navigation skills are just unbelievably, agonizingly to look at. It's a fly-through.
List your preferences.
Hi, I'd like one ramen with an extra side of information.
You're new here, ain't you?
How could you tell?
Only a rube would be making such an amateur move. You don't go asking questions on press call without getting questions asked about you.
Look, I'm trying to find a guy called Maddox.
I never heard of him. And I don't divulge client details. Now, unless you're ordering something, I'll suggest you op it.
Fair enough.
Well, that's one.
I get the feeling that wasn't the place.
What gave it away?
I love it. What gave it away? Next. I'm not a big miso ramen person, but I like tonkatsu. Very nice.
Noodles made to the best precision and highest hygiene standards.
In which case, you have no human management on site.
This fully automated enterprise is managed remotely.
I'm looking for a guy called Maddox.
Request does not compute. No guy of name description found. Chashu, tonkatsu, miso. Make your order.
Oh, forget it. We had ramen at G&B every day. I hated it. Any idea why it's so popular off-world, Hive?
The favorability of ramen noodles in off-world settings can be explained by the ease of transportation and the longevity of the freeze-dried ingredients, necessitating only boiled H2O and a dash of toppings to activate. And
Okay, Hive. I get it.
Plus, if you're a college student, it really works out well. And cheap.
What do you want?
I'll take a... Screw it. Can't even pretend I want some ramen. Honestly, I can't stand this stuff.
Nah, no, right? How do people stand it? Warm, fatty water with slimy spaghetti and crumblets? I have no idea why they go so nuts for it.
Yeah, it's a real mystery to me. I was just discussing it with my AI.
I'm a dumplings guy myself.
I can handle that too.
What can I do?
Dumplings are good.
I'm looking for a guy named Maddox.
Oh, you're looking for Maddox, are you? Huh.
I've come quite a long way to find him.
Well, I can't help you with that, but since you're a valued customer, I can lead you to someone who can. You should meet a guy called Daryl. He usually hangs out at the casino. And I'll let him know you're coming.
Much obliged.
Yeah, see you around.
How come that tells me what I want to know?
Nice guy. Let's go see what this Daryl has to say.
You know, the one that looks like a old piston manifold for an aircraft.
Hi, I'm looking for a guy named Daryl.
It's me. Yeah, a restaurant called The Head. So you're the guy looking for Maddox.
Is he here?
Does it look like it? I just want to get a look at the size of you before I determine what you're about.
Okay.
Great.
I'm a friend of his former colleague.
Whatever. Listen, you know who I represent?
No.
No? Should I?
You should. Asking questions about the place like a total newbie. You gotta learn to go through the right channels like everyone else.
I wasn't looking for trouble.
Well, okay then. You know, for next time. You know my name, you know where to find me.
Yeah, sure. Now I know.
I'm gonna let you off the hook this one time. No excuses next time, got it?
All
Do
right.
you know where Maddox is or not?
As a matter of fact, I do. But he's been keeping a low profile, trying to avoid people like you.
Oh, that's
What's he
nice.
hiding from exactly?
Who knows? Maybe he's a little paranoid, maybe it's a real thing. But the airwaves have been buzzing with rumors, and he ain't taking no chances.
I can understand
I
that.
assure you I have no ill intent. I just want to talk to him.
Well, we don't know you, so we need to see if you can be trusted. I'm gonna
Okay.
ask that you do a little job for us first. So if you can carry this out, then we can talk more.
Okay, then.
I need you to pick up a package, but it's in a hard-to-reach location. It's an old raided settlement inside the system.
Okay, I'll do this. But I need assurances from you that you give me the information I need when I get back.
Hey, Scout's honor.
Scout's honor. How many of you believe that? Oh, that's right. Can't get anything. Weaponry is not available.
Wow, that Daryl guy had some attitude.
I am no judge of human behavior, much less swamp life behavior.
I mean, I should check out the lead, otherwise I'm at a dead end. Can't let this prospect slip through my fingers or I'll be stuck in
Ooh.
the DMZ forever.
It would appear your iteration is exhibiting a questionable level of gullibility.
Oh, come on, Hive. Sometimes you gotta trust a little in life.
You say the DMZ has changed, but it appears to me you have changed somewhat more.
Let's see what this Daryl guy does for us. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Oh, come
This
on.
place.
I detect a large underground structure nearby. There also seems to be a docking port somewhere inside.
This must be the place then. I got a strange feeling about this.
Now, let's get going. Ugh. Dealing with people like that. It's like, really?
Blowing up fuel tanks in a tight and shaky structure. How smart.
Of course. How else are you going to get plasma?
What was that?
That was the rest of the tunnel you just barely made it out of.
Great. Let's hope that wasn't the only exit. Cephas Cabernet Sauvignon? What is this?
It is difficult to say. Even my chemical sensors refuse to go near the concoction.
The letter was written by a Bram DeVint and addressed to a woman called Marie. Marie DeVint. That's the name of the trader running the Flying Duchess.
Given the limited range of human names and combinations, this may very well be a coincidence.
A coinky dink, you say? Well. We'll visit the abandoned settlement, but first, what every good RPG player should do. That's what we need. Well, not immediately. Yeah, that's about as valuable as nothing. Hello. Oh, we're not loved here. Quite aware of where we need to go next. But lots of valuable shipwrecks here. Yeah, and look what we have, yeah. The abandoned settlement. And now, cutscene time.
The only way to do this is to continue on foot.
Fortunately, I never have to leave the comforts of the craft.
Even still,
Guy.
stay put.
It stinks down here. Odd place for a package collection.
Hey, dude, it's you!
What the?
My old friend Adam Roslin.
Hey.
It's me, Alec. What brings you here? Come to rescue your old buddy?
Rescue?
Yeah, Daryl sent me here to pick up a package. I meant to do air quotes for that last part. Judging from that pile of desiccated corpses over there, this is where he sends anyone he wants out of the way. But fancy seeing you here, just as I thought I was going to croak it. What a coinky-dinks. Oh! I'm glad you got that one. I especially didn't like her. I called her Esmeralda. I gave them names. Gotta do something to pass the time. Nice shot. Tell you what, when I get out of here, I'm gonna kick that Daryl's ass into his brains, whichever is which. Wait, let me have a count. Yep, you got them all. Say, you wouldn't cut a buddy down, would ya? I got an itch in a place that needs some serious scratching. Ah, Carlos, I forgot about him.
Carlos, I forgot about him. What are you gonna do?
There was a rubble collapse at the entrance. Sure hope there's another way out.
Wait, there was an entrance, like for ships. Then why did I park outside and walk all the way in?
Well, it was hard to spot. Strap yourself in and I'll get you to your ship.
I do not allow pets on board my craft.
Be nice, Hive. You should remember Alec.
Yes, I do recollect you associating with this dubious character in one of your earlier iterations. I was rather hoping it was a passing phase.
Hey, you got one of those on-boardy grumpy talky things. I used to have one too, but it shut itself down for some reason.
I could imagine why.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's. All right. See? That's taken care of. Anything else that we absolutely cannot? Insidium. That's insidious. All right, let's get going.
I highlighted 3 tunnels leading away from this cavern.
Is any one of them connected to an exit?
I cannot say. My sensors are swamped by a large amount of biosignatures.
Oh, yeah. Those are the parents of the crawlers you just blasted. They're probably fuming.
What?
Wonderful.
You mean that those we just killed were the babies? Best not hang around.
I agree.
This is them, by the way.
Scrap, they're huge.
Be sure to avoid their spit.
I agree. Cave crawlers stun and capture their prey by ejecting the acidic contents of their digestive tracts.
So, it's not spit we're talking about.
Not technically, no.
Wow! Neat!
I don't think neat is the one thing that comes to my mind on that one.
That cracked wall looks promising.
Yeah. And I hate spiders.
Another gate! Ha! We're
Wow.
out.
I'm impressed.
Living the party another day. My ship is just over there.
So, Alec, you reckon Daryl sent us both here to die?
I was hanging up in that cave long enough to think it over good and hard. There's no doubt about it.
I love it.
Hey, Adam, you remember that time we got blitzed on Inari Starbase? Oh, hell yeah. Fond memories. I know what you're like. A wild man after a couple of debonair stackeries. Hey, where's my ride?
No ship here, Alec.
What? But I very intentionally left it at a spot where I could see it from miles away.
Yes, you and anyone else. I detect a civilian vessel on what appears to be a junk pile not too far away.
I should take offense at that.
Any idea who's been running cleanup crews out here?
This could be the Okar. They prefer to keep the place tidy of new settlers.
Oh man, the paint job alone cost me a fortune.
Hive, keep an eye out for any Okar.
I am constantly vigilant.
There it is. My sweet ride, still in one piece.
You can walk the last bit, right?
That'll do nicely, buddy. You're the best.
The cockpit will need fumigating for fleas.
Of course.
Happy to reunite you two. I'll head over and get it running. I have comms on me so we can keep on talking in the meantime.
Will I ever find peace again?
Not for an AI.
What exactly did you do to piss off this Daryl guy enough to
gonna have to work that one out. Not sure exactly. How about you?
I don't know. I was looking for a guy named Maddox.
Maddox? The ramen chef that can't stand ramen?
What? That guy?
Yeah, the whole ramen thing is just a front for Mr. Cato's courier operation. Maddox uses it to fix illegal tech behind the counter and smuggle it across Prescott using his ramen delivery drones. In exchange, he gets hard-to-find parts from Mr. Cato's associates. Ah, damn it! They clamped my ride!
A group of automated Okai units is approaching as we speak.
It's never gonna get easy.
Of course I can. Just give me a mo.
I'll try to buy you some time.
Ooh. A cargo drone. Yeah, I know. There they are.
Here they come. Hey, lizard people! I am not here to settle or violate any treaties. I just need my ride back, okay?
No dice, they're automated. Too dumb to understand a word you're saying.
Hmm.
More incoming. Dump the idiot Ocelot and jump out.
Come on, Alec, what's taking so long?
Cracking clamps is an art, my friend. It takes time.
Yeah, a time we're kind of running out of.
All done. Let's get out of here. So long, suckers!
You can take your time, Alec. The suckers are all gone now.
See? It always works out in the end.
I like Alec. He always has a positive look.
Prescott and talk to Maddox for real this time. Who is this Mr. Cato you were talking about?
My new boss on Prescott runs the big casino. Daryl is one of his underbosses. He has his hand in every pocket on Prescott, but no one is supposed to talk about it. Under any circumstances. Oh, scrap. Now I know why Daryl wanted rid of me. You'll have to count me out for now, Adam. Thanks for the rescue and all. I'd love to keep chatting about the good old days, but I gotta do some serious thinking about my next move. A few slam bruises on Bishop Starport ought to get my brain cells churning.
I understand.
Good luck to you, and thanks, buddy. It's good to see you again. I got your sig for when I need to find you.
Take care.
Which is
Alec.
nice.
All right, Hive. Let's head back to Prescott and find that Maddox guy once and for all.
Yeah, I know. Back and forth, back and forth. That's all we're getting. This.
Has he any idea that you're a clone?
Give Alec a break. He's chaotic good.
He operates on a different wavelength.
Just a
Maybe
bit.
a wonky wavelength. Prescott Starbase.
Yes, I've a cursed den of vice and scummery. We've been through this. Let's just introduce ourselves to Maddox and hope he doesn't try to double-cross us again. Enclosed shop. I must have really...
Driving is bad.
The Horad mentioned delivery drones used by Maddox for smuggling. May I suggest finding and following one?
In this traffic? Well...
Wow, the traffic's just so heavy.
Found one. Let's stay on its tail.
Would you care to remind me why we are going through all this bother?
I promised Dax that I would see this through. And this is a once-in-a-lifetime job.
You are certainly putting a lot of effort into reaching this man who does not wish to be reached.
There's another drone.
The drone disappeared inside a nearby hangar.
Okay. Is that his ship? Let's dock here and find out.
You again? Damn it.
Hold on, I just want to talk.
I'm out of here.
No, wait. Did he just lock us in?
Yes, all the gates to this area are locked tight.
Can't you just hack them open?
Only the delivery drones possess the codes to do so.
Figures. More delivery drones. Worked like a charm. Any sign of Maddox?
Yes, the ship you were looking for is still here, very close by.
Must be packing up. Better be careful. He's...
God damn it, you don't stop!
Maddox, Dax sent me.
As if you know Dax. He would never betray me.
Whoa, was that a ramen drone?
Yeah, I've been reserving the best broth for pests like you.
You're bound to run out of soup bots eventually.
Don't bet on it. You'll be an umami connoisseur once I'm done with you.
I can't keep up for long. My boosts constantly need to recharge.
He is preparing to jump.
Well,
Great.
go after him then. Damn boosts.
If it is necessary, I could overclock your engines for a short period. This would prolong your boost capabilities, but could severely threaten the ship's stability and devices.
Good to know, but no use until I manage to catch up with him.
Let's just go get him.
I have indicated the ramen chef's last known coordinates on the HUD.
That must be the guy. Go get him.
Who are you again?
How about changing your strategy from naive questioning to evasive action? believe you may still be valid.
There he is. Maddox, stop! Hive, overclock my boosts, now!
Activated unlimited boosting, deactivated devices.
Maddox, listen.
I don't know how to make it any clearer to you. I ain't your type.
Dex asked me to find you. It's the truth.
Then what's the code word?
I don't know. He died before he could tell me.
He's dead? You killed him, didn't you?
No, you're getting me all wrong. I'm on your side.
I'll be first to shoot him.
He's trying to lose us in here.
He and an entire battalion of outlaw mercenaries, it seems.
Don't tell me these are all your guys, Maddox.
They are. Came with the job.
The smuggling thing?
Really ask too many questions, kid.
Was that the first question I ever asked him?
It may have been.
Then he's really not listening at all.
Hostiles are targeting us.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. What do these guys even get from protecting you?
I'm under the protection of Mr. Cato. Dropped him alive, got help. Easy as that.
I thought you just moved stuff for him.
Maybe I do. And maybe he just really values my work.
You can say that again.
Boost resetting. Cooling down.
No, not now.
1 second longer and your engine would have exploded.
Scrap, he's getting away. I feel like you're here. Just in the nick of time. How the hell did you find me? I said I'd call you first.
I locked onto your sync, I did my thinking and less drinking, and decided that action was the best course.
You're doing great.
I may not be the best.
Let's see.
At bargaining or diplomacy, but I make up for it in pew pew.
Damn it, I lost my man again.
What man?
Maddox, like I told you before. You said that he worked for Mr. Cato, not that he was his prized goose.
He is? Wow, I didn't know. Then I guess the only way to get to him is through the big man himself.
Well,
Of course, he might not be too happy that we just blasted a bunch of his squad.
Don't worry, they're just hired mercenaries.
Milo, don't worry, they're hired mercenaries. They're nothing good.
Mr. Cato.
You sure about this?
Yeah, come on, let's go see the boss.
Time to head back to Prescott Starbase. And after we see Mr. Cato, I think that'll end it for us on this stream, and we'll continue on next week.
Mr. Cato always has time for me. Anyway, I realize I gotta straighten this thing out about Daryl.
Who tried to make a spider's meal of you?
Yeah, and he owes me payment for that job. Besides, I can't really touch him because he's Mr. Cato's nephew.
What are you getting me into?
Relax, buddy. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. You know, I hear that sometimes, and it's like, I don't think that's fine. My opinion. And here we go.
I feel naked walking into a situation like this without a few tons of ship wrapped around me.
It'll all be good. Just act cool and follow my lead.
Okay. What could go wrong?
You were not expected.
Are you flirting with me again, Marianne? Me and my associate here would like a word with the boss.
Something not expected.
She's crazy about me, really.
Yeah, so crazy. She just went red. Yeah. She is what is known as a red flag.
God damn it! What are you guys doing? Stop it! Daryl! Give me that remote! You idiot! Alec, you okay?
All good, boss.
Who the hell is this guy?
This is Adam, boss. I brought him in for a chat. He wanted to ask a favor.
A favor? You guys are giving me nothing but headaches today. Get inside, all of you. Now let's figure out what's going on in a civilized manner.
I like this guy.
Daryl,
Civil.
why the hell did you do this to Alec and his associate?
Cause they've been nothing but a pain in the ass. We barely made it out of that spider cave alive. You owe me for that.
Hey, yeah, me too.
Why did you do that without even asking me?
This guy's been sniffing around after Maddox.
Yeah, and who are you exactly? You should know Maddox is under my protection.
I just wanted to talk to him. I'm not a bounty hunter, just a friend of a friend.
Uh-huh. And you know Alec how, exactly?
Oh, me and Adam go way back, before we even met, boss. He's a hotshot pilot. I never seen anything like him.
Is that so? But I'm still not too impressed by your imposition into my business.
We should just phase him.
Shut up! I have to apologize for my nephew. He's still learning the ropes of the business. Saki? Well, really, Daryl should be apologizing.
And if I could, I would. I like Saki.
I'm sorry
But I can't
we
anymore.
sent you guys to your certain deaths, okay?
See? All's good and better now. For every problem, there's a lesser problem with a sort of solution, right? Anyway, you guys interrupted my meal with all your antics. These two guys have been at each other's throats since the short furry one showed up. I don't think there's anything I can do to reconcile them. I like the little guy, but Daryl is family. I'm gonna have to find a way to separate them. So, rather than taking the crude and uncultured path of violence, I'd like to make you a little proposition. I can arrange a meeting with Maddox, but I need you to do a little job for me in return. Do you savvy?
As long as it's quick.
And something a little more sensitive. You need to take the little furry guy off my hands, too.
Mm-mm.
I understand. Don't worry, I can get him out of your hair. He's not so bad.
Hey, I know that. I'm just trying to find amicable solutions. That's my job. But you do understand that there are consequences if you disappoint me.
Likewise.
All right. I like this guy's style. What do you know? A real kindred spirit. Knows his stuff. This time I'll be giving the delivery orders, so there'll be no funny business. Right, Daryl?
Right, Daryl?
Boss.
Okay, so this is the deal. You deliver a little package for me from A to B, and I'll let you know where to find Maddox.
So it's a smuggling run.
Ooh, now that's one nasty
Ooh,
word.
that's not nasty.
Better
That's
not
very
let
nasty.
the Okar hear it. They're quite touchy about uncertified cargo moving in and out of their territory. Touchy to a degree, where they just shoot anyone who tries to pass through Smuggler's Wheel and ask questions later. So I recommend getting yourself a distraction for them.
I've been told I make a great distraction.
That you do, Alec. That you do. Oh, I'm gonna miss having you around.
What do you mean?
I'll explain later. So where do we start?
Meet my contact at the black market in the underbelly. They'll fill you in on the rest.
There we go.
It was a blast having you. Bye-bye, Alec.
Well, that'll do it for us on that round. Let's see. All right. Yeah, don't need that. Oh, well. All right, like I said, that is going to do it for us here. We got to do that later on and take care of those. But for now, that's it. You got to wait until next week to find out what we're going to do next and what kind of smuggling run we do. So, from all of us here at Power Up Church, I am your mission commander, Brandon Holm. I will see you later.